Okay. Should be live on YouTube as well now. Nice. And I gotta move some shit. Set to charge.
Nani? Nukes.
Nu.
Okay. I have to make a save file here because there's something I need to practice. I want to practice my gun forward. And I want to use a timer just to see how I'm doing. Oh. Oh, hey, that makes it. Yeah, did this wrong. Just to run off on the actual grapple point. Whoops! What? How do I jump over him? What? Okay, that's... That's funny. That's real funny. Could have been done better.
まだ埃がひどい。
Yeah, I'm definitely not doing that right. Oh. I did it again, jumped over him. That is so... how am I doing that? I don't know, honestly.
まだ埃がひどい。
Whoopsie daisy. Dude. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I almost got shot in the back. Okay, that is better than my gold, but only by a small margin. Feel like I'm still losing like a second. Hmm. Try again. If I can get just once get a 221, then it'll be fine, because then I know that it's just okay, yeah, sometimes you play real good and other times you don't play like perfectly. Right? There's a bit of variance. I keep doing that wrong. Need to run off the side and not off the hook. That's just a travesty. Oh, he missed. Bastard. Oh, I didn't even... Fuck, I didn't start the timer this time. Shit.
まだ埃がひどい
Don't kill me! Oh! Alright, dude. I feel like that was really good. Hey, what the hell? Pull out the sword, bro. Oi, hell yeah, brother. That wasn't good, anyway. Okay, well. Yeah, if I do it cleanly, I guess I can get a 221. My goal is 223 on this. Having a second or like second and a half, because this is like a high 21. Well, I would have saved a bit more there at the end if I hadn't fucked up. I think I've got something pretty smart here now. Hopefully I can gold gun for it when I get there. Would be nice. I've started to think that 106 is faster than 104 because of the item pop-ups. Like, it feels like you can skip them so much faster on 106 compared to 104. Oh, I got it. Crazy. Well, I actually don't know if it would have done damage, but I got it to at least spawn the red effect, the particles, the visuals. Okay. Let's go, I guess. Yeah. Yes. Let's put the game in full screen mode. Or borderless full screen. Hell yeah, that looks good. I have my controller actually for the lockdown stuff. Oh my god, that was really good. 0.69? Based.
狼いやこれ
Oh, I actually haven't practiced window skip. Yeah, yeah. I should try that. Alright. Good tutorial. Oops. One, two, three, four, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Missed the hit, it's a little unfortunate. So we're going the wrong way as well. It works, I guess. Nice. Oh, hey. Interesting menuing. So I guess it doesn't really matter that I put it there. As opposed to on the far left slot, the aqua that is. 3, 4, 5, 6. This is not good, but fine. I guess interesting there with the helicopter, like he has hyper armor. So you can't stagger him out of that. Actually, I don't know if it's that he has hyper armor or that he poise reset. I actually don't know which one happened. $6.24. Don't worry, bro, that's safe. Don't even worry about it. Nice. Oh, I almost brain farted there. Good.
お我が時がふひはお
でき
不死おこのあ
この
して一心
Okay. Not the worst.
そうミックスし不死 お前
五人そこの五人
Aw. Too early. One, two, three, four. Nice. That was good. fuck? Shit. It buffered my dash, so I like double, triple dashed or some shit. Oh my god. Oh, this is too early. No, okay, it's not. Okay, decent backup. The fucking monkey landed on me. Losing 2 seconds, I guess.
Nu.
Okay, now time for the practice to kick in. Okay, good menuing. Nice. That part is more technical than it looks. With having to do the crouch to pull out the sword faster. Still don't really know how that works, but it just does. When you do it right. Yes. Oi! Not even close, baby. Shit. Okay. Nice. Practice did pay off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Millimeters away from him, I feel like there. Hell yeah. Living life dangerous. Nice. Welcome in, Pace Pals. Well, I could choke on 4 Ash. I did that the other day. That would be kind of sus if I did that. To be honest, the run can literally die to anything. Any little small time loss. Like it almost died there. That's not gonna fucking work. Fuck! Oh my god, it somehow worked. Holy shit. That must have been the worst for it. Oops. That doesn't matter, by the way. That I lost those emblems right there. You have 3 in extra on this route. Dude, that's kind of troll though, fucking MDing the door just to, you know. Yeah. Just for fun. Little bit troll. You can jump earlier here, save a little bit of time. Jump late here. Fine. Not even that nervous, honestly. I would be nervous if the run was better, I guess. Really good, phase 2. Need to remember to get the thing early here. Oh yeah, that's a gold. Oh, 205. Yeah. Dude, that's kind of swag, MDing the door. Dude, people need to start doing that. MDing the door is sick. Yeah. Whoops. I think I maybe jumped too early or too late. I'm not quite sure. I think the angle was okay on that for the swag grapple. Time loss, that's okay. Nah, man. Ah, time loss.
Sekiro.
It's a 2840, I think. No, wait, it's better than 2840. Well, anyway. Alright. Okay. First run of the day. Yeah. 10-second PB. Sick. Well. Yeah, literally first run of the day. Holy shit. Hi, Emma was... I probably could have played better on Emma. I'm not gonna lie. But, yeah. I think I played really well otherwise in the late game. On Gorilla and Snake Eyes and Corrupted Monk. Yo, Derry, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Well, this is not good enough to meet my goal, of getting top 10. So I need to continue to do runs. Save like 5 more seconds. 5 to maybe 10. 10. Another 10 is gonna be a little bit hard because this run is like without any major incidents now. Ah, wait, Gyobu was bad. Yeah, Gyobu is actually... I guess I'll have time save on the early game and then the late game will be hard to run against. The world record is 27:59. So you can actually do sub 28. Yeah, sub 28 is possible. It is so stupid difficult though. Yuruka is the only person who has been able to do it. And it was a 27 minutes, 59 seconds, and it was then 0.8 or something like that. 0.8, like, it was like 0.2 seconds off of not being it. Like, it was fucking crazy. Of course, you could beat it, but man, that is so hard to beat. Oh, 0.3, yeah, 0.83. Yeah, something with 0.8. It was crazy. Hey, Zero. Thank you for the correction. GG's, thank you. Yo, Bay. Ooh, this was a pretty nice run. Except when you look at that I lost 9 seconds on Gyobu compared to my gold. Ooh. Same time that is. Yeah. Like, especially when you look at a time like mine that I just got, where there aren't that many mistakes. There's like one big mishap on Gyobu, but that's kind of just bad RNG. Like, when you look at that, okay, yeah, okay, if I save 9 seconds there and then I don't lose like 5 seconds here on the final fight, I'm not even close. Yeah, I was kind of far from the stairs, and also phase 2, it was kind of bad RNG. Like, he did the rope swing. If he did like double jump instead of rope swing there, I would have saved like 6 seconds or something. Because then he wouldn't have ran away from the stairs, and he would also have died before being able to like run away, right? Had to chase him down a little bit. The double jump is the one that's like, it makes the fight super comfortable and super easy because it gives you so much damage on him. Because those deflects are like, they're like 200% deflect, so they deal like double posture damage. So deflecting one of those is like hitting him 5 times or 4 times. Wait, what's the math on that? 0.3, oh, it's... Okay, it's more, yeah, it's like hitting him 3 to 4 times each of those deflects, not 4 to 5. So those are really nice to get. Same with the kick, that one's also like a double damage deflect. That's why those are so good compared to some of the others. Oh man, and the double spin. Oh, the double spin. Oh. I fucking love the double spin, man. Kick into double spin, absolute cinema. Holy fuck. Dude, I'm cooming in my pants when I see that. Like, holy shit. Yeah, thank you guys. Hang on, let me check the leaderboard. Dude, I probably didn't move for shit with this. Let's see. Hang on, let me pull it up. Is it this one? Where does it put me? Okay, so I'm 18th now, or before. And then, okay, 13. That's pretty good. Right, still right beneath top, so. God damn it, top, so. Look how far you've shoot up, though. Like, if you get like 3 seconds lower, you get all the way up to number 9. It is so close here. 36, 36, 36, 37, 38 now, and then 39. Oh, do you want to see the Yuruka scale? Let's see the Yuruka scale. Yeah, yeah. What's on the Yuruka scale? Dude, the Yuruka scale is crazy. Dude, we don't need to look at that, dude. 06, 06, 07, 08, 09, 09, 09, 010, 011, and then C4 has an 012. Oh, sorry, I don't know why I said 010, I meant just like 10, 11, 12. Wormdog is just on the page here. Dude, am I even on the front page? Yeah, I guess I am. Quite far down. I guess I will be twice on the front page now. That's good. Wait, am I thrice? Hey, I'm also here. Hey, wait, I'm also there. Dude, soon the front page, when you like use the Yuruka scale, I guess that's what we're calling it now. This is the Yuruka scale. Soon you need to get a sub 29 to be on the Yuruka scale front page. Dude, there's 14 pages when you do this. This is crazy. There's so many runs. Oh, hang on. You can't see my splits. Let me turn them on. Wait, why are they so small on that scene? Need to be bigger. Top guy could just grind and be on their own entire top page. Yeah, that's actually true. Dude, if he submitted all the runs that he got, he would quickly like fill up the front page. He only submitted like the really, really good runs that he had. But this is actually awesome because then it means you have this many videos to look at if you're trying to beat the record. You have, I think is it 10 or 11? It looks like 11. 11 videos to look at. There are also these, but these are from a little bit too long ago, so probably wouldn't look at these. But honestly, you wouldn't look at these for learning the run anymore. You would only look that for, like, if you're down here, you would look at these to get up here, right? I was analyzing his movement today, also Ramon's movement on Gunford, and I managed to lower my gold today. Like, I managed to gold because of that. So that's actually quite huge. Just saving time on running section. I guess the thing I need to work on now is, like, if I want to work on something new, I need to work on, like, dialogue. Getting better at dialogue. Movements and dialogues and so on. Fights are mostly down to RNG. Yeah, especially because I'm not doing dumb strats. Like, I'm not jumping over Snake Eyes at all. Like, I'm actually doing kind of easier strats on some of the fights. I'm also not, like, gambling with hitting Gyobu more to go for early headshots. Because that's a little bit too difficult for me. Like, you might have to learn how to handle more RNGs without losing 5 seconds. Yeah, that's another thing. I do think I'm pretty okay with that, but that's definitely a good advice for the general public. Is more, you need to practice your backups. You need to research for the backups as well by watching these other Yuruka runs. For example. Alright. Oh man, I lowered my summer best a lot on that run. By 3 seconds. What's my... Ooh, the Gunfort was 222.2. So I literally, yeah, I lowered my gold on that by a whole 1 second. That's actually a lot. And then Guardian Ape, yeah, Guardian Ape is now down to a 205 from a 207.1 or something. 205.5. That's good. Okay, so for the next attempt, I have time save on Emma and Gyobu. And maybe, yeah, Emma, Gyobu, maybe Roberto. Yeah, I can save 1 second on Roberto consistently, probably, because I fucked up the jump, the window jump. Man, my tutorial was also really good. I had a 35.69 window. Yeah. Hell yeah, the blessed run with the .69. Nice. Dude, I'm just looking at the splits though, and this is like dead to run against. This is so dead to run against because every single split is like within a couple seconds of my gold. I guess Chained Ogre, I have time save there. Yagyobu Bull, I guess. Maybe Gnitro if I get double lightning. Or just one lightning into good RNG. Deflect Death Blow, stuff like that. I guess maybe I can gold Gorilla, but even more. 205.6, not 205.5. So if I get his phase 1 in one loop, I guess that should be 0.7 saved, so it could be 204 if I did it absolutely perfectly. You can have Yuruka style ogres, but only if he gives the one perfect RNG. Otherwise, you simply have to fight it normally. Yeah, I don't really do that one because I can't figure out the grab strafe. So whenever he does the grab, I kind of get fucked. So I do like an older version that doesn't do the grab strafe, but other than that, it's still fast. It's just not that fast if you get like a grab. Oh, sorry, ogre. Wait, I mean slam. Did I say? Oh, what? What attack? I'm meaning the slam strafe, not the grab strafe. The slam strafe. So the one where he slams overhead with both hands down into the ground. That's the one I meant. The slam strafe. That's what I meant. Sorry. Because that strafe is kind of hard. At least for me, it's very hard. Been trying the Danflesh per net method for a week now. It's really working well for what to do. All boss speedruns, improve your PB, but I also want you to just want to play the game you like the most. Yeah. Slam is the issue, yes. If he does the 1 RG where he starts with grab then follows with slam, you can do it. On the other ones, you can't. Yeah, I can't even do it on that one. We're in agreement though that the best RNG, right? Wait, maybe we don't agree. My favorite RNG is when he does the slam, you know, and you cancel it with the stagger. Then he does quick grab, and then he does the jumping grab, because then you can just kind of fucking turn around to strafe around him. Like, it's really easy. That's my favorite RNG. there's a little bit of issue at the end where sometimes like he can meme you. I haven't figured out what the best way of going about that ending there is. But at least 90% of the fight is like, you know, no issue. I mean, it's not fucking easy, right? You can easily fuck it up, but still, like, it's not like you don't need to be faker to do it, basically. You don't need to be asphyxians. Dude, I'm sure Asphyxians literally just gambles, by the way, because every single clip, it's like a different setup he uses. So I'm sure he just resets there 80% of the time and just has footage of every time he got it, which is a whopping 10 times in his entire lifetime. But we don't know that because he doesn't like store like, you know, VODs and shit. So we have no clue if he's consistent with it. Like, he might be the craziest like god ever at like reading Ogre's attack. Or he might just be doing some random shit, like we don't know. China. Alright, let me have a piss and then I'll start again. Some more attempts. New PB. Still think Yuruka's the best at it. Yeah, Yuruka's awesome. I mean, he's just the best. Like, fuck the worm. The worm is good, but Yuruka's best. At least I'm playing. Did you miss the PB? Yeah, you did. Natsukashi. Guys are all good at this game. Thank you. Fucking Worm, yeah. Nah, Worm's the goat. Oh my, dude, did I do that entire run with the... Oh my god, don't tell me I did. Don't tell me I did. Did I do that entire run with the practicing thing on screen? I guess I did. That is fucking funny. I forgot to turn that off. With that entire run with the practicing banner at the top. I think I did. I did, yeah. That is fucking funny. Well, I guess I gotta beat it now because that's kind of cringe that it's there. Lamau. Dude, that is so clown business that I forgot. Holy shit. Dude. Yeah, my practicing banner or thing, text. This one. It's in my fucking PB recording. Hell nah. What the shit? Jesus. Okay. Well, I better beat the PB now so I can beat it again, so yeah. Yo, Deli Bean, yeah. You tuned into a PB. Sorry, I didn't see your message. Yeah, I just PB by 10 seconds, or I guess 11, because I had a 49 before. We're gonna go for another one though, hopefully. Well, I can't quite control that, but I'm gonna try to get another one. Let's go. Arr. Should I reset to that? That's actually a good question. I think I should. I think I need to. So that's 2 seconds or 1.5. And yeah, I kind of have to do that. That's so much time. Realistically, I'm only gonna PB by another like 10 seconds, like at the most, I feel. So if I lose that much at the start, then that's just... yeah, that's too much. Going for a sub 2830 would also be kind of cool. That seems quite hard though. Like a 28, 29 seems quite hard. Not gonna lie. I could probably get it, but holy fuck, that probably feels like I would be grinding for weeks or something to get that. Oh, the rock. The double kick on the rock. Crazy juggling skills. Backing football. Arr.
狼いやこれ
Oh yeah, I guess actually I could save a decent bit on monkeys if I get the double interception. Probably like 3 seconds, to be honest. Maybe even more. I'm losing 2 here. I'm losing 2.5 here. Okay, only 2. I got an insane Ginitro teleport. That's crazy. That is completely fine with me. What? Let me reset. The tutorial resets are gonna go crazy now. Yeah, I'm on keyboard and mouse. I use controller for the lockdown jumps though, but the rest of the run I do with keyboard and mouse. So I just switch to controller here. Okay. Kind of an unfortunate angle to hit the rock from. Can't really get past. Watching this makes you want to go for sub 30? Hell yeah. What's your PB right now? Because if you're not far away, then fuck yeah, do it. Ugh. Feel like that should have worked. It's awful? Oh, I see. 40 something? Okay, yeah, then there is quite a bit of ways to sub 30. Watch my Gyobo guide. Helped a lot. Hell yeah. I'm glad that it does, because the video is kind of fucked. It's very weirdly formatted compared to like a regular tutorial, just because it was much easier to make it this way. Because there's just so much to talk about that you kind of have to look at a lot of fights and kind of look at it in the context of the fight. Because you can also say, oh, when he does this, then do this, but it kind of depends, like, on the situation. This was not good, but hopefully it doesn't turn. Still struggle a bit with the 7-hit opener. The 7-hit opener can be kind of tricky. It helps a bit, but it's not like mandatory or anything to do. It does make it easier to prevent him from running away because you have a little bit more damage on him. A lot of it is in when you do your first attack. So for me, I have like a spot on the ground that I look for the first attack. Also for the where like I pick up the item and then open my inventory. You also have to consider that part. If you don't do that at the same spot every time, the thing with the items, then it can change like the item pickup and the item equip thing. Then if you don't do it at the same spot, then you might sometimes have less or more distance. Like if you do it before getting to Gyobu, then you'll have more distance when running up to Gyobu, so you have to hit earlier. But if you do it when you're like right after you pick up the items, the equipment stuff, then you're gonna have to hit a bit later because opening your menu and stuff slows you down a bit. Like you lose a bit of potential like time that you could have been running for. It's a little bit weird, but yeah, just do it in the same spot every time and it should work. Although I guess people should probably, when I say people I mean like people learning the game, should probably get used to using it earlier than there because it might be better. I'm not quite sure actually. It's probably basically the same because it's just a matter of like how long it takes you to get used to rather than where it's actually like better to use. So there might be some spots where it's easier to get used to it, like you get used to it quicker.
狼いやこれ
Timing with the block attack. Yeah. That there is definitely some potential there. To have it like fuck up. Because you need to like I guess you attack and then you can block quite early after that, but then you have to delay your next attack a little bit. But it is kind of weird timing for it to work. Hey, Albert. Good luck, thank you. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I fucking missed him. It's crazy. Oh yeah. Okay. I have 5,000 hours. Didn't want to go straight there. I think it works still. Okay. Ugh. Well, it works, but... My god, this is slow. Please just don't turn. Thank you. Okay, that's acceptable.
狼いやこれ
Yeah, you usually get pretty good when you spend 5,000 hours on the game. But it's not required. A lot of my playtime is testing random shit, trying to find dumb glitches and such. Which gives you knowledge about the game, but that doesn't really transfer into like raw skill, so... I have like 1,000 hours or a little bit more spent on actual runs. Like... Well, it's more than 1,000 if we include all the like downtime when you're like resetting and waiting and all that. But yeah, like actual like gameplay time spent on attempts, it's only like 1,000. You got to 500 today? Hell yeah. Sick. I think around 500 was when I was starting to feel good about the game, but of course it's way different, like, if you're watching people who are insane, right? If you're watching people who have 10 million hours and comparing yourself. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Start to question if you're ever gonna get as good. It's hard to catch up to the people that are already good because like they've been spending so much time playing. It takes like at least a year, I think, to catch up. And then at that point, you're still like... You still have like disadvantages in being less experienced and such. A year should probably result in like 1,000 or 1,500 hours of gameplay. Kind of depends on how much you play. In this context. I started slacking off during the last couple of years, to be honest. But like the first year or two that I played, I was like playing so much. I think I got like 3,000 hours in the first 2 years. I've been playing for... Speedrunning for 4 years now? Something. It can be kind of rough though, because like during the journey you'll be like, I don't want to play. Like right now. But then you'll kind of realize that, oh, I actually have to play. But it's still like, because it's diminishing returns the more you play, it still means that catching up, you can get like 90% of the way there in like a year of playing very consistently. It's so much time to be spending on a video game though, so it's not for everyone. But if someone has the time to put in like 6 hours a day, then it should take around a year probably. It took Worm a little bit less than a year, and he was spending more than 6 hours. Nah, probably around 6 hours a day. It's kind of hard to tell. And then slowly after that he just became the best. Like after that first year. Or a little bit less than a year. Yo, Tyler. Yeah, Worm the goat. Nah, you're the goat, Tyler. Oh my... Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. Shit. That being said, most like players in the community are like, you know, kind of at the point where they aren't positioned to like become the best, but they still like are good and like have some sort of niche. Or I don't know if that's the correct like way to explain it, but like there's quite a big difference between being the best and just being like really good. And even there's like a big difference between really good, near the top, and then the pinnacle. Okay, this is probably a reset. Yeah. It can be pretty bad when you think about, I have like 5,000 hours and I don't play enough to reach Worm's level. That's a pretty nasty realization. Like what even is doing homework and chores and real life shit in general. I think speedrunning is generally something that makes sense to do if you have like a point in your life where you have a fuck ton of time, which was many people during the COVID. pandemic. That includes me as well. Like, I was doing so many runs during COVID.
いやこれ
Like, holy shit. I was easily doing 10-hour sessions. Like, 6 to 10-hour sessions every day. Not absolutely every day, but most days. But nowadays, it's like, time is so valuable. Like, there's so much shit you could be doing. Yeah. I do though, like, think that there is this like intermediate level of skill, if you want to call it, like of speedrunning, that you can like participate in while still having a real life. It's sort of like you probably don't do that much on like a weekday. You might boot up the game for like an hour in practice, but then you can like grind a bit in the weekend or during holidays. I think that's pretty like, you know, kind of like if you played like an MMO or something, you know, like there are plenty of people who have like a very busy day, who a busy life, who have time to play like World of Warcraft or something and max out a character and do raids and such. And you think, well, how do they have time for that? They'll just kind of squeeze it in. You're not going to be number one, but you're definitely going to be able to enjoy it, is kind of the point. Have to finish your degree? Hell yeah. I just started studying as well. I'm doing computer science. So what about you? If you don't mind sharing. One, two, three, four, five, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh. A little bit of a brain fart there. Kind of lured him the wrong way. Information technology. IT. That's what it stands for, right? In IT, information technology. At the academy I'm studying at, there is like one degree called IT technologist or something. Basically just like, you know, IT consultant is like probably, I think that's the main job you would have after it. But you could like branch off into like other stuff like after you do it, because it's like that's a short degree. And or short, like it's like a medium-sized degree, and then you can do like another one of like a specialization on top of it afterwards to go into like cybersecurity or like software development or hardware stuff, shit like this. What I'm doing is like programming slash some IT business stuff, you know, like we talk about how to like achieve a goal within like a team, you know, like a team project, stuff like that. Fortunate enough to done my degree in just 9 to 5 work and then playing. Does that work nicely for you? on the programming side. I see. I guess it depends on the person, because I feel like for me, if I was doing a 9 to 5, I wouldn't have energy to play on the side. But I guess it kind of depends on like playing casually versus like exerting yourself with trying to like be the best on a video game. It's kind of a little bit... it depends on the person, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Oh, you work from home. Okay, that is nice actually, because then you avoid the commute, which takes a bunch of fucking time. And yeah, you also have a little bit of flexibility with your breaks, right? And then, you know, you can just boom immediately start chilling after work. That's nice. Been a programmer for 10 years. Hell yeah. You're smart then. I only learned the other day how to do like a class or like a program with 2 functions in it. Like how to call one function from the main function. I learned that last week. I guess I'm on week 2, so... This is like baby steps. You're not smart at all? Oh, okay. Every gamer's dream job to work remotely. Yeah, I think a lot of people... well, yeah, a lot of people in my class said that they like IT because they could potentially work from home. Or that's not like the main thing, but that's like one of the... many benefits, or one of the main benefits. Love problem solving? Well, then you are smart, you're just not admitting it. Yeah, pandemic kind of progressed people's thoughts about this, right? Like before that, working remotely was like, oh, we'll never do that. And then companies like did it during COVID and they realized, oh wait, some people are actually more productive at home. And we are cutting like our rent in like our office building, like by needing a smaller building and like power and all this. So, like, many companies realize that it's actually a good thing. Kind of a little positive out of that situation. Nice. There was a study, or it's not really a study, it's more like an experiment that they did in one of the communes in my country. So my country is not that big, and a commune is like a couple thousand people. But they did in a commune, they did like, okay, so now all of the work, or like all of the jobs is gonna be 4 days a week instead of 5. They did, you show up Monday, Tuesday, then you go on break Wednesday, I think it was, and then you meet again Thursday, Friday, or it might have been you have Friday off as well, I don't remember. But there were also a few jobs where people actually were more productive with that. It's kind of interesting how sometimes it's like counterintuitive with that. I'm not saying that that's the case with every job, and this was only like a small scale experiment, but there were some things where people were more productive when they only worked 4 days instead of 5. You work at home is good and bad sides. Good is you can actually work in peace without anyone. That's how it is, that you don't actually be able to take any breaks. Yeah, I guess you don't really have that structure, so I think for some people it might not work as well. I feel like I wouldn't... Like, if I was a programmer, I would... Maybe I would learn it over time, but I feel like I would be so bad at working at home, I would get distracted. Or I would need to have like a different room. You know, I would have to like sit in not the gamer room. Like with maybe like at like the kitchen table with the laptop instead of at the gamer station, you know? I would just get distracted. I guess maybe you could make like a separate like Windows account thing, like where all of your shit isn't on, like your game, so that you had to like restart the PC or at least change user before going to game and shit. I guess that. What language you want to program? You said English. Hell yeah. That's how good you were. Hell yeah. I mean, you learn. There's a lot of people in my class who don't know shit right now, but they're motivated. So they'll have it down, like no issue at the end. For sure. Like, I think motivation and like being able to learn and stuff is more important than how much you know at the start, when you start like an education or something like that. Java, Python. I'm doing Java right now. Or like, it's kind of like just to learn like the basics of object-oriented programming. And then we're doing JavaScript and C# later. C# is very popular in Denmark specifically, in like the industries that we have, because we don't have as much IT, we have more like some industry stuff and shit. Like I know in United States, for example, a lot of the IT is in like, you know, kind of a lot of the IT jobs is like in all kinds of like internet services, because it's like English, right? Like the hub of English speaking. But that's not quite the case here in my country, so it kind of depends, right? On the job market. What would be best? Just one example is like windmills and shipping stuff. Not resetting. Like windmills is Vestas we have, and then for shipping we have Maersk or Maersk. How would you pronounce that in English? Maersk, Maersk. Yeah. I think some people know Maersk. Maersk. That's like with the shipping containers, ships and shit like that. Same thing in Australia for .NET. Oh, you're in Australia? Hell yeah. Python is a lovely language. You do backend stuff with Java. Vue. Oh, React. React is also a thing, right? Is it called React Script or something, or is it just called React? Or is it... Actually, I'm not quite sure what that is in Vue. I've heard as well. I've heard both Vue and React, but I don't honestly know what it is. React.js. Oh, I see. Yeah. Is it a little bit like... Is it like a... just like a variation of JS? Or is it like a library for JS? Yeah, no worries. I'd love to learn like a low-level language like Rust or C, but I don't think that's very useful for the job market. So, yeah. C# is probably gonna be my main language in the future. Hey, Nero. JavaScript library, I see. Built in on top of it. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I quite like Java, but that's also the only one I've really done shit in. I also like C#, which looks a lot like Java. You find programmer students everywhere these days, yeah. Computers are taking over. Monka. Uni in Denmark. I'm not doing uni, I'm doing like a technical school, I think is how you describe it. It's technically a trade. You know, like being a becoming like a blacksmith or something, but it's like in the IT area of that. So it's not really uni, it's because uni is, you know, you show up to like lectures and shit. And that's not how my stuff is very like classroom, you know. You go to the classroom and the teacher is there and answers your questions, which is really nice. I like that. It's basically just like back in like public school. Yeah, okay, the class is larger. We're 32 people or something instead of being like 20-ish, which I was back then. Which, you know, amount of people in the class. But yeah, still quite nice. You were a welder back in the day? Change of field after you were 25. Hell yeah, I mean, that's cool. Very natural to do that sort of thing. Yeah, I was kind of scared there, I'm not gonna lie. All IT students should first go to IT support. Alright. I mean, I guess it is kind of, you know, a little bit for the resume or whatever you call, like a little bit. Because if you do like a massive degree and then go like, oh, I'm gonna try and apply for the biggest company now, then you might waste some time. I don't know if that's what you mean, but that at least makes sense to me. Oh, I fucked up. Many programmers and IT personnel doesn't actually know that much about computers and basic IT. Yeah, I mean, it moves so fast, right? So there's like people who were professionals like 10 years ago who are now papagas. Like all my teachers are pretty bad with IT, but you know, they know programming and they know how to teach, so it works. I think I'm gonna have something to eat. I already prepared like something, so it'll just be a moment. I made some salad. Hell yeah. Now you're a programmer with a decent salary. Hell yeah. That's nice. Let's do the soldo for today. That's always fun. Alright, so this game is about guessing the Dark Souls boss. Or, well, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring boss. It's just a random boss, and then you get like clues, and then you gotta guess the right one. It's like Wordle. Alright, let's start with, I don't know, fucking Morgott. Nah, that's a bad one. Okay, yeah, let's just do Morgott for fun. He's not the best first guess because he's very high soul value, but actually, in this case, it ended up being good. Because we already got the right game. It's not Morgott, but it's Elden Ring, and it's humanoid. It's not in the base game. It's not in Lanedale, and the soul drops, or I guess in this case runes, drops over 120k. So this is probably Consort or Mesmer. I don't remember how much Rilana drops from the DLC. It's probably a lot, I guess. I'm gonna go with Mesmer. Wait, no, Mesmer is more than humanoid. Let's go with Radahn. Consort Radahn. Lol, into. Fucking easy. Haha! Oh well. Let's just do another one. So the daily boss was Radahn. Consort Radahn. I don't fucking know. Let's do Quelag. Quelag is usually a good guess. Okay, so it's in the Soul series, like in the ones with souls in the name. Let me pull that up so people know I'm eating. It's a very early game boss, actually. Below 20k runes or souls. Okay. We also... Okay, it's a base game required boss. Damn. Okay. This could be so many things. I'm thinking like it could be Alant. Because he drops 0 souls. I guess, yeah, it's probably a humanoid, I'm gonna guess. It could be a demon, maybe. I'm gonna guess... I should guess... No, not Asylum Demon. I need like a Dark Souls 2 boss or something. Let's do... What's his name? Dragon Rider. From Dark Souls 2. Okay, so it is humanoid. Okay, and we got a partial match on Heidi's Tower of Flame, which means that one of those words is gonna be in the name of the location that we need. So probably off or something like that. Oh, okay. Actually, I think I know it's Gundyr. Because humanoid, base game, not Dark Souls 1 and 2. And off is in the name, so it could be Cemetery of Ash of the location. Oh, okay. This is not it. Oh, he's human abomination. Wait, but it's the right soul amount. And it's right Dark Souls 3. What? Huh? Who the fuck is this? Vort? He's Lothric Castle though, Vord. What the fuck is this? Dude, I have no clue. Is it Vord? Oh, it is Vord. I guess it's humanoid. Oh, it's a high wall of Lothric, not just Lothric Castle. That makes sense. Yeah, according to this quiz or whatever you want to call it, apparently it's humanoid. I would say he's probably like a demon or something. But I don't know. Do one more. Let's do Cursed Rotten Greatwood. Cursed Rotted Greatwood. Yeah, he's an abomination, that makes sense. Okay, base game optional is a partial match. So it means that it's base game required. We're in the Souls games, like these with Souls in the name. And it's not really an early game boss, it's more like a mid to late probably. Based on the soul value. Okay. Guess maybe I'll go with a Dark Souls 1 boss. Let's say an abomination. I guess Nido is an abomination, I think. Wait, he's yeah, okay, yeah, it should be a required one. Okay, correct game, but not the right boss. Okay, wait, he's an Eldritch apparently. I thought he would be, yeah, I don't fucking know. The boss types are weird in this quiz. I don't quite agree with all of them. Okay, huh. Well, okay, so it's an abomination from Dark Souls 1. Right, I'm thinking, what's his name? Ceaseless Discharge, unless he might be a demon. What are the other ones from that game? Dude, I don't fucking know. Ceaseless Discharge, is it him? Oh, wait, he's optional. Fuck, I forgot. It's the right amount, though. Oh, so it's probably... Dude, who is it? Who the fuck is it, guys? My memory is blanking on Dark Souls 1 bosses right now. It's not Sif, he's a beast. Like, he's a dog. And Gaping Dragon is a dragon. Capra is a demon. And too early game. Centipede Demon is a demon. Demon Fire Sage is a demon. Oh, wait. What about Priscilla? Nah, Priscilla's a humanoid, I think. Or maybe humanoid abomination, I'm not sure. Quelaag? Ooh, yeah, it could be Quelaag. I was just thinking that Quelaag might be abomination and humanoid. I'm gonna go with your, yeah, I think you're right, actually. Oh yeah, you are. Thank you. Good job. I thought maybe she would be like, you know, humanoid and abomination. But yeah, I guess the soul drops fit perfectly. Also. Alright, one last one, then I'm done eating. Let's start with Sif. Sif the Great Wolf, or is it Grey Wolf? I don't even remember. Darkroot Garden. 40k. Okay, so this is a partial match, which means it's a base game optional boss. It's not in the Souls series, or well, not in the ones with Souls in the name, so it's Bloodborne or Elden Ring. And it's not a beast. So that means that it's probably more likely to be an Elden Ring one as opposed to Bloodborne one, because Bloodborne is like half Eldritch, half beast, and then a few humanoids. Okay. I guess I'm gonna try and go with... I'll go with Elema of the Briar from Elden Ring. Okay, so it's not a humanoid either. Wait, but it's the right soul amount. Oh wait, this is that one. Is it not the spirit, ancestor spirit? Regal ancestor spirit? I might be wrong here. I think no. Okay, I'm wrong. Shit. What? Okay, dude. Right, that's a fucking beast, but the souls match. The souls amount match. Wait, what's the other one? Is the more? What? Oh wait, is it Godric? No, is it Renat? No, they're humanoids. What? And okay, Renala draws 40k and Godric draws 20k, right? So it's not those two. Wait, what? Which one is it then? Is it Leonin? Leonine Misbegotten? Nah, he would surely be a beast or a humanoid. Is Argiel on here? No, he's not. Is there like a dragon? Oh, I think this one might be hard to guess. I think I should try and narrow it down to the boss type, because I don't feel like I can guess it straight up from the information I have. I think I need more info. So I'm gonna guess Dragonkin Soldier. Dragonkin Soldier? Okay, so it is a dragon. I think, or it could be an abomination. I think it's a dragon. And what early game dragons does the game have? It doesn't have any. Like, because Argiel is not on here. Argiel. And I think he drops way less than 24. I think he drops like 10 at the very most, but less probably. Argiel is 10k? Okay. That's more than I thought. Red Wolf of Radagon, no. Oh, it could be a magma worm. Wait, let's go with the magma worm. Oh! Okay. That makes sense. That's the guy in the tunnel going to Altus, right? No, wait. This is the Leonia one? What the fuck is this guy? There's like one in like the location where you can get to Altus Plateau, right? Instead of using the elevator or the lift, you can go through this dungeon with a magma worm in it. Is it not this one? Or is this one a different one? Oh, this is him. Damn, but is he in Leonia? I guess he is. Because it's like at the edge of Leonia. And then you enter into Altus afterwards. That seems a little bit weird to me. To have it like that. Alright. Well, I did get the daily boss in 2 guesses, so that was Consort Radon. That was kind of funny, not gonna lie. Okay, back on the game. Let's do some more attempts. Just checking that everything is in order. Alright, should be. Let's go. Hey! Okay. I didn't hold forward on the stick. Oh my god, that would have been really good, but I fucked it up. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, that lost so much time, actually. Ooh. I thought I would definitely make it into the window there. I'm so bad at playing with controller, I'm not gonna lie. That last jump there, man. I fucking fuck it up so often. I would never fuck it up on keyboard and mouse, of course. Okay. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yes.
狼いやこれ
Err. Nice. That was really good.
狼いやこれで
Yo, Grand. So much happened while you were asleep. Well, just never sleep then. Problem solved. Need more meth? Yeah. I got some for you, bro. Check the mailbox. Yeah, Nero, I got a PB. Yeah, I got it just earlier today. 2 hours ago. Yeah, no worries, Grand. I got you, bro. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Nice, 311. I gotta get a new PB though. Because that last one was just a couple seconds off of my gold. Sorry, my goal, not gold. The Emma Ishin was kind of bad, especially Emma. I lost a lot of time on Emma. Lost like 5 seconds on Emma. Fucking Emma and Ishan. Emma and Ishan.
狼いやこれ
Yeah, almost there. I just need to get another really good run going. There is still time save, but yeah. It's kind of hard. Because it's just small pockets here and there. And what about National Denmark PB Day? Oh, true. True. Except, Panic didn't PB, but... yeah. Panic has a 23 or 24 or something. Well, new round, but yeah, bro. Close enough. Yeah, bro. Nice run, thank you. It was destined to be. I got a 35.69 window. It was destined to PB. Too bad that I was a clown and forgot to turn all like the entire run says practicing at the start at the top of the fucking video. Yeah. Yeah. Because I got it on my first fucking run. So I forgot to turn it off. I just practiced the movement shit. I forgot to turn it off. People probably thought it was a practice run. Yeah, maybe they did. I was kind of locking in because literally no one typed during the run until I had completed it. So maybe they did think that. That is quite funny, I'm not gonna lie, that he misses. If that's practice, then the real PB is coming. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. What am I going for? It says it in the title, bro. Top 10. Made a 35. $28.35. Hey, I'll take anything under that though. Sure. Dude, my Gyobu was actually terrible. Holy shit, I had a 624 gate. What was your gate on your PB again, Wem? You also didn't have the greatest gate, did you? Or am I misremembering? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you had a 611? Holy shit, 611, bro. What the fuck? Bro sold a kidney and a half for that. Holy shit. Dude, I might need to rob several people's kidneys to be able to afford that. I might have to do a little bit of a village, village stuff. Okay, this is actually good RNG. Oh. You locked the fuck in as soon as you saw that, hell yeah. Well, you got lucky, is what you mean, because this... Like, it doesn't matter if you're locked in, you're still gonna get fucking fucked on this game. This is my insane pace though. It's only gonna be a 616 door or something like that. You got fucked by bull. Oh yeah, nice. Sounds very lekker. $6.15. 6.15 Gyobu, 6.15 Gyobu, 6.15 Gyobu. Whoa! That's my username on Rocket League, guys. You can add me up if you want to play a match. Also in Apex Legends, bro. Add me up, 6.15 Gyobu, all caps. Or wait, is it all caps? I don't remember. That's insane. 6.15 Gyobu, come on. Come on, lads. Fucking come on, lads. Denmark bringing home the bacon. It's kind of sus that I need an extra attack. Home the deli meat, true. Now we love bacon as well. I think do we eat more bacon than the Americans? Ooh, that's a tough one, actually. Dude, we eat a lot of bacon. And we produce a fuck ton of it as well. We produce way more per capita than you guys though, because we produce like for several countries, like not the entire supply, but you cannot find non-Danish bacon here. And then like many countries like the UK and Ireland, you can also find Danish bacon. You can find it in Germany as well. You can find it in Norway and Sweden. In UK, like, Danish bacon is like a specific thing because they make it different. Like, they have the back bacon or something. And then, like, the more, like, is it called streaky bacon? Honestly, I don't know the terms, but it's like, you know, then you have, like, some people call it Danish bacon in the UK. And by some people, I mean probably like 100 people or something. Double. Yeah, bastard. This is not that good. Yeah, what a bastard. Hey, 912 is good. Guys, I have time save on Glitchless monkeys. Let's go. And Emma. Fucking Emma and Ishan, bruh. Holy wait. Did I forget something? Did I upgrade attack power, guys? What? Did I upgrade attack power? Guys, does anyone remember? Huh? I upgraded AP? Bro! Look at this! Look at this! What the hell? 2-second gold! Or 1.5-second gold. What the hell? What the hell? Holy shit, I actually didn't suck cock on the dialogue for once in my life. Oh my god. Can you imagine that reviewing footage would actually make you better at the game? Dude, that's the second time today I've golded by like a second by just looking at what Yuruka does. Holy shit. And I guess I looked at C4 and Ramon as well, but... Dialogue beast, yeah, clown business. The Danish dialogue gold. Yeah, I think I already had the Danish dialogue gold, despite it being terrible. Oh, I lost. Okay, oh, right, I got blocked. I got blocked. Hey! This run is so blessed. What the hell? This run is giga blessed. The wallfish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dude, this run is giga blessed. 615 Yobu, wallfish, dialogue gold. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It is crazy. What the hell? Hey. The slam opener. Hey, I'm fine with slam opener. I don't give a shit. This is it. Yeah. Oppa. Ah. That was mediocre. Dude, the splits are nutty right now. They're looking so nutty. Minus 11. One, 2, 3, 4. This is actually that RNG. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my goodness! Hell yeah! This RNG is not bad, I'm telling you guys. This RNG is not bad. This RNG is not bad. It still loses time though. But it's not horrendous, okay? Does that make it? No. That's okay. Nah, you can only hit 4 times. 5 staggers. Okay, I lost a second there. Let's go. Whoops. That's not too good. Bro, I lost. Ah! I'm losing time! Oh, God. I guess I need to... Yeah, I should practice this. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it could be worse. Yeah, actually, this is equal with the PB. Fuck. Damn, bro. Oh, but better menuing, I guess, saves it. Or something like that. Yeah, going for it. I practiced going for it today, though, so surely. Also why I golded it earlier. But it's not gonna make it. Oh, it is.
まだ埃がひどい。
I'd like to try to gold again. I just need to get a good centipede fight with the runaway instead of the triple block. Because the triple block actually loses a little bit of time. Oh, he's fucking... Oh, he missed! He was lining it up! Oh my goodness. Time to get nervous. That was kind of sauce. It's fine. Okay, it's not a gold. Never mind. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is quite chokeable, I'm not gonna lie, just because I'm like really nervous. Like the last run, I wasn't nervous at all. It was first on Ishin that I got a little nervous, but honestly I wasn't even nervous. Right now I'm more nervous than I was at any point during the PB I got earlier. I'm a little bit cooked actually. Oh my goodness, I almost died. This boss is very comfortable when you deflect. Didn't get the first one, but I got the second one. Ah, fuck your chicken. I might gold. Said that too early. Haha. Need to do some breathing exercises to calm down. I don't think that helped. Now I'm just lightheaded. Perfect. Oh yeah, dude, in my PB, I mortal drawed the door here. But you can actually do that on this route and it doesn't matter. Because you have one extra mortal draw. I was actually saying like, yo, people need to start doing this. This is like an actual crazy strat. That's like some insane flexing. Oh my god! What? Oh my god, who am I? What the fuck? Hey, hey, hey! Oh, imagine if I'd fallen down there. And just like splattered. Dude, I've done that before. The monkey cancel. Nah, not the monkey cancel. Oh, I don't think that's... It's fine. It's the same as PB. Quite nervous on this one, not gonna lie. This is like quite a good run. No monkey dance, okay? Hell no! What is this? I can... fuck. Oh shit. Nah! Well, okay, I should have deflected that though. Yeah, Scream or double combo would also have been fine. I guess... Nah, this is still my mistake, but... I mean... It's a lot of time loss. To get that, MG. I think PB is still possible, by the way. Yeah, PB is hard, but PB is still possible. Actually, PB is not that hard, yeah. Fuck, come on, skip. Ramon. Haha. Nah, it's more Emma that needs to behave. To be honest. Well, I already lost like a second to bad menuing there. Oh my goodness. I also fucked that up earlier today. I think I'm going too far left. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not playing correctly anyway. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just doing some dumb shit. Anyway, it's another sub 29 completion today. Oh, my Yash didn't go off. That's lovely. That's fine. All right. Yeah, I was too nervous on this one to really play it out. What a fucking monk gold though, holy shit. Do it again, yeah. Man, this run is so good, except I guess monkeys wasn't good. Oh my Jesus, no. Oh. Fuck, this was really good. The 16, the 615 Gyobu and Wallfish, yeah, dude. It was meant to be. Come on, man. Dude, this fucking corrupted monk gold is fucking nuts, by the way. This is like almost... Dude, this is almost lower than Ramonchi's sum of best on that segment with like 6 splits, by the way. Watch you with this run? I don't know, bro. Because like... Ape was gonna lose me at least 1 second from the menuing mistake. So it would be 206 there. And then it would have been 28:18 best possible time. And then Emma Ishin. Which, to be fair, that was my fault. Emma should have been clean and Ishin should have probably also been clean. But I was just too nervous to perform at the end. Fuck. Fuck, this would have been good. Holy shit. That's like almost podium tier. Dude, getting like a 28 1x is actually fucking impossible. Like, think about this run, how good this run was. Okay, then to get into like the top 3, right? To get like the 28-13, you need to also, on top of this, also not make the mistake on monkeys, and you need to get good RNG on Roberto, and dude. This is completely fucking impossible. Oh man, this run was good. I think this has to be, like, the late game here has to be my best pace ever. Like, 1848 Gunfort is really good, right? Yeah, this was my best Gunfort ever, and it was my best best pace to Gunfort ever. It was also my best pace to Snake Eyes ever, my best pace to Monk by 7 seconds. Oh my god, yeah, actually, I could have PP'd here at the end if I wasn't so nervous. Fuck. That was actually so doable. Shit. I think my sum of best is 28 flat now, by the way. 28 flat. Okay, 28 and 1. Oh my god, that corrupted monk goal was insane! 54.4? What? 250? What? The fuck? Hang on, I need to check Yuruka's. What? Oh my goodness. And I even made a mistake. What the hell? Am I cheating? Wait, 56. Hang on, guys, math. 56.9 plus 155 with 5.7. Who's crunching the numbers on that one? Okay, that's a okay. Yeah, that's a 53, right? 53.6. Is that true? Oh wait, 52. Oh, okay, there's no way he has a 52 though. Wait, what's his PB time here, actually? His PB was a 250. That was a 253.6. Okay, okay. So it's actually not that insane, I guess. Because his PB was literally better. Like the world record is literally faster there by half a second. I guess it makes sense. Because I was slow on the like I could be faster on the menuing, although the menuing was pretty good, and then I could um have not messed up that one like a fall. Yeah. Imagine though if I had gotten like the super PB and I'm just fucking around down in the lower bracket on the event, even though I have, you know, dude, that would be sus business, man. That would be sus business. Yeah, what a good run though. It's unlikely that I'll do better, but I mean, I'm at least gonna try. The question is if, like, so I guess depending on how much I want to push it, because like right now I'm actually still at the point where I'm making mistakes. Like my runs are getting lost to mistakes and not to like, you know, stuff that's out of my control. So I should probably just keep spamming attempts before trying to put anything new into the run other than like movement optimization and like fucking getting better at what I'm already doing. Which sometimes includes doing it slightly differently, right? With like the movement stuff and the dialogue and menuing. But yeah. Because all those fucking strats are all a fucking scam. Double Senpo is a scam. Jumping over Snake Eyes is a scam. Oculus Snake Eyes is a scam. Strafing the Ogre Slam is a scam. Yeah. So much more. Oh. Make it so, dude, it's actually a scam. I don't give a shit, it's a scam. Also, it's crazy that there are guys up here in the top 10 that have runs from 2024. Like, what's up with that? Also, ADC in top 10 with a run from 2023. Like, Jesus, man. No, to do it in one RNG, yeah, that's what Pei was talking about earlier as well. And my experience was that I couldn't even do it in any of the RNGs. So yeah. Right, sorry, I should stop fucking stalling and just do more runs. Ugh. Well, actually, I was talking about not adding anything new. I think I'm gonna practice window jump just offline. Not now, but when I'm just fucking around and not doing anything, I think I'm gonna practice window jump. Because it's kind of cool to potentially save half a second at the start. It looks quite inconsistent though. I've seen C4 reset to it. Alright. Let's go again. Oh, that run was insane, holy. Kind of unlucky that the big ape decided to do the long combo. Oh, sorry, short combo. That's like... It... Okay. I don't want to say it's GG because obviously you can do something with it. But man, is it fucking bad. I guess when you get it, you're supposed to deflect it. And then hit him in the head 3 times with MD when he goes on the ground, I think. But you lose a fuck ton of time. It's really bad. Ah. I guess this is just a strat though. You just have to play until you get lucky. Yeah. Ash in a reservoir stream. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Uh,
狼きいやこれ
足の毛に
All right. How am I not past him though? Shit. Oh, the spear guy's here. What the hell? All right. Don't turn. Ah, come on. Come on, man.
これ
Today has given me a massive confidence boost, I'm not gonna lie. It's what I needed. To throw my head against the wall in these attempts. To be able to do that without going too insane. Oops. One, two, three, four, 10, 9, 11. I should have done the block thing. But I almost got a 310. Can jump earlier there. Okay. Second try, not bad. The game logs onto the spear guy? Yeah. It's funny. In that case, like right there, right? I should have just used the block animation, right? To get the backstab animation more easily. That's kind of just... like I didn't really want to do it, so I was kind of... I'm not gonna do it. And then boom, I lost a second, or not a second, but half a second or something. Seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. 1, 2. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6. Good.
こんそのこと
6:19. All right. 5 seconds ahead of PB. That's good. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. This was bad. I'm still green, I guess. Don't interrupt me, please. Thank you. That was kind of clown business, I'm not gonna lie. Fuck. Oh man. Losing a lot of time. That's okay, it's still something, I guess. Still usable. I just need to play clean for the rest of the run. One, two, three, four, 5.
O wax matota fuch o
でき
fushi o このあ
この
して一心さん
みこそほ落ちるしあのそうしみこそしわく不思議
Nice. Wow, I golded again on this segment. And that was almost a 148. Nice. Back-to-back golds? Yeah, I guess I golded that segment. That's in the earlier good attempt as well, yeah. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This was good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, no wallfish this time. To be fair, I didn't even look for it. So maybe it was there. Hmm. Remember resetting some no-hit attempts because of the fee. Bro, that's crazy. The fee is crazy. It comes in and bites you in the elevator. One, 2, 3, 4. This is the bad RNG. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't do the over here thing on this RNG. This run isn't that good, actually. But I mean, it's not bad. I can work with it, I think, potentially. Alright, I already lost time here, actually. Ah, it's only 0.5. Go for the backup. Plane backup. I should save a little bit. Here.
Nani?
抜こ
Hey, soldiers. Boom. Ah. Oh, not good menuing. But I still save time. Alright. Is that? Okay, that does make it. For a second I thought I was gonna fall into the water. Monkey. Oh, whoops, this is not good. Yeah. Whatever. If I reset, I reset. Not too bothered by it. It's not gonna make it. Okay, it is. Okay. I am dead. I'm fucking dead. Oh my god, he missed. Guess I'm not dead. Oh. Ouch. Kind of a shit run, to be honest. Unlucky that unlucky that I get lucky on Gunford on that one. Yeah, the bullet parries are cool. I press the at the same spots every time, so it's not like it's anything crazy. It's not timing based or anything, it's just when I pass certain parts I flagged. I just kinda copy what Yoruka is doing. Although you don't always need to block coming around the corner, like if everyone is already shot then it's kinda pointless, but the shots are at like inconsistent intervals, so Nice. Oh my god, this is really good. 0.63? Ah, but he turns. What a bastard. The elevator fish clips are funny. Sense also has a really old clip where he gets attacked in the elevator by the fish. Like it comes out and swims in and fucks him up. Ah, this could have golded, but I didn't get a good teleport at the end from Genicho. Thank you, Leech. I actually just had another run that was really good that I lost. I was 10 seconds ahead of my PB. Actually crazy. My sum of best going into Ape, or my best possible time, was 28:17. skipping Okami leader for hitless runs. Well, like lake skip, palace skip. I mean, there's a lot of people who do it. So yeah. If you're doing a long run though, it doesn't like, there's no real reason to it if you're doing like a fucking, you know, like a 2-hour long run. Because at that point you can just spend the 2 minutes to do the other way of doing it. Not too bad. Like, I guess you don't really do it if you care about speed. You can definitely get hit still, like even if you practice it a lot. Yeah, like if you're doing, for example, like Immortal Severance AP1 no hit, why would you go for it? Like unless you're trying to do it faster than anyone else. Like just as an example, right? If you're doing that run, like you could just spend it. Like I don't even think it's 2 minutes. It's probably like closer to 1:40 that you save. Fuck. I did this wrong. Okay. Minor time loss. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. I'm not really the right person to ask because I only do speed no hit. I don't do like normal no hit runs. Okay, this is continuable. I think this is 1 second faster than my PB. But actually it might be the exact same. My PB guild was really bad. Yeah, 1 PB better. 1 second better than PB. Well, not the fight, but the time at taking the death blow. There should be 623 gate. Will put me on pace, thank you. Alright, Nero, thank you. Hey! Let's see if I can do this stupid thing here. Yeah, I guess that's it. Not really, but... I think maybe you have to jump higher on the stone to get the instant pickup. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Yeah, okay. He would not have done that if that guy was not there, I don't think. Well, that's how it is. Yeah. Oh, I thought he was close to dying. I wanted to try to get the aerial death blow on him, just for fun. That bullet hit means he got luck on my side. Yeah. I guess getting shot there doesn't actually really matter, but yeah. It does if you get company during the fight, huh? Okay, half turn, I won't reset here.
いやこれ
That's fine. Oh yeah, this is not bad. I don't even think this is 1 full second lost. Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, yeah. Bro, what the hell is this? What is this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is clown business right there. That is complete clown business. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna do like a 5-10 minute BRB. Ugh. I need to stand up for a bit. Alright. All right. Got a soda. Let's fucking go. Let's get some paybays. Boom, 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 boom. Man, I'm kind of excited to do runs. I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm like doing runs, but like, I wanna do more. Shit. I want to get my race on with Sarah as well. Wait, I guess I should have actually reset here. Well, I guess we're just continuing. Fuck. Let's see. It does turn so I can continue. You're watching so you can become a Sekiro potential speedrunner. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's a cool speedrun. I like it. I like slapping the bosses with the noodle sword. Giving them also a taste of the good old Mortal Draw. Very nice. Hope you don't lose your mind one day because of it. Well, that's kind of a given. Like, you're always gonna have some days where the game is just going to be absolute, like, dog shit to play. But, of course, it's also like, are you pushing the times like really deep, or are you just doing a little bit of... I like to use the phrase casual speedrun, but it's not meant to be like beating the game in like 10 hours. It's more like, you know, like just beating the game in like one sitting, like 1 hour, something like that. 40 minutes. I guess that's a big jump from 1 hour to 40 minutes, but it's not actually that big of a jump because like if you just play, like, then it's gonna happen naturally that you get better. Wow, crazy thought. Playing makes you better. You'd love to say you would be able to beat the game in under an hour. Yeah. There is that step that you need to do from going from like being someone who just like has played the game like a few times to being someone who says, okay, I'm gonna fucking do it. But step one is to just play the game more and just like get better at the bosses. Like, for example, do you know all of Ogre's different moves? Oh my goodness, I'm getting... This is sauce as shit. Okay, I'm resetting this. Sorry for those who like to watch runs, but I'm resetting this. Sorry. Do practice some speedrun strats? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, pay. Yeah. I don't like to talk, you know, about someone like that. Or how do I say this? I don't like to, you know... I don't want to call it talk behind people's back. It's just... Pei has like a very particular way of going about things. Like he pushes himself like really hard to do things. But that's because he'd like to be the best. If he was just, you know, just enjoying the game, well, he is on some level enjoying it. Because it's like a different level, right? It's that the end justifies the journey or whatever. Like it's about the end, like... Okay, that was... Something that's quite like weird is that doing like a crazy annoying grind and then you end up getting a nice run. When you look back on it, you're always so happy that you did it. Like for me, I only have one time where I didn't like, where I look back and say, okay, I shouldn't have, like that's, and that was like when I got like a hand injury because of it, but that was the only time. All other times it's like you know, you get fucking annoyed with the game and you're just like sick of it and you're just playing and nothing's happening and it's so boring. Like of course it's gonna be fun like in the first like week, couple of weeks. But then when you start getting deeper and deeper into the grind, it's gonna be fucking annoying. And you're not gonna enjoy it actively as if like, you know, I don't know, like as if you were hanging out with your mates and having beers or something, you know? It's not gonna be that, even though it is a fun game. But then when you finally get the run and you can think back on it, then it's like, yeah, I'm glad I did that because now I can look back and say, hey, I fucking did that, I'm the boss. Yeah, Sekiro is a hard speedrun game. Because it's a hard game in and of itself. And yeah, he's very good. He's also playing one of the hardest speedruns, like the all bosses one. One of the hardest ones. The only reason I don't say it's the hardest is because I generally don't know which one is the hardest. Maybe it's the hardest, like, could be. It's for sure like one of the hardest records to get is on that one. Because the Chinese guys just completely killed it to the ground. Like in a separate universe, Pei could have been like one of the best, right? Where, like, if China doesn't exist, I think he's number 1 or number 2, right? Begin with Shura. Yeah. That's what most people do. Shura is nice and short. But honestly, it's not that short when you're a beginner. If it takes like 40 minutes. It's quite long. Nah, he's right. This game is not very speedrun friendly. Compared to, like, if you look at all the games that exist. FromSoft games are some of the worst. You need a mod to fix the timer. You need external tools to be able to play the game. Like you need external rebind tools if you play on keyboard or mouse. If you don't want to get like fucking hand injury, you need to use a save file organizer all the time. Like, all of these games are so bad to speedrun. And then you have games like Dishonored 2. Dishonored 2, you never need a practice tool because it has a built-in save organizer. It does have an in-game timer that you could use, but there's also an easy to set up timer that just works. You don't have to configure anything, really. It's just, you can just download it and it works. And it auto starts and auto stops and auto splits and everything. Dude, that game is speedrun friendly. Except for the part where you need a good PC, but yeah. Then you have games where all of that I said was true, plus you don't need a good PC. And those are like the goated games. Hey Max. Takes you 40 minutes to reach Gyobu. You could definitely improve that with some practice. Yeah, Elden Ring is even less speedrun friendly. Elden Ring and Sekiro are really not speedrun friendly. Honestly, the most speedrun friendly Souls game is Dark Souls 2. And it's not even speedrun friendly. It's like, oh wait, maybe Demon Souls actually. Yeah, maybe Demon Souls. But it's not even like... They're like a 1 out of 10 in terms of being good to speedrun. And then maybe Demon Souls is like a 2 out of 10 or something like that, you know? I mean, there are worse games. There's a Amok Runner. Amok Runner's even, like, that's worse, right? But... Anyway, it's all about speedrunning a game you enjoy, right? Like, I don't speedrun this game because of any other reason than because I enjoy it, right? Elden Ring open world and Sekiro is more linear, they kind of incomparable, yeah. But sometimes the openness can be good for a speedrun. Like, I would say that the Dark Souls 2 is a pretty good speedrun game compared to the other Souls games. And the reason I say that, and I also mentioned Demon Souls, is that from the start you can take many paths. So although it's linear, there's choice. Many people who have ran all of the Souls games say that Dark Souls 3 is the most monotonous and annoying to speedrun. Because it's like the most linear game that they made. I'm not saying everyone says that, but a lot of people say that. And it just so happens that with Dark Souls, many of the people who ran 1 also ran 3 and, you know, maybe 2. Like, they ran all the games. I only ran Sekiro, so I can't really comment on it. But I talked to a lot of the guys, and it seems like Dark Souls 3, which is the most linear one, seems to be the one that most people find boring. I also talked with Genso a little bit, and Genso said that Sekiro is the one that has the most route variation of the games between the categories. Never really consider speedrunning games, but Sekiro is just different for you. And only just finally started playing it, I can't put it down. Yeah. There is something with Sekiro that isn't in the other Souls, the other From Software games, and that isn't in many games in general. It's that, like, character progression is not about building up your character, getting loot. It's about honing your skill with a blade. That's like what the whole, like as Wolf is progressing through the story, he's becoming stronger, not through like powering up, but through becoming better, you know? Well, the player is getting better. It's kind of, and the reason I say that is because I think it naturally like tends towards you want to extend that like journey. So you want to keep getting better. You want to, you know, beat all the endings, and you want to get Ishii and Hitless maybe, and you want to defeat the gauntlets, and then maybe you want to try and do a deathless run or like speedrun it. To me, it's like I want to become good at all of the things that Wolf can do. Like I want to get good at all the movement, all the fights, all the different tactics you can do, and also shit. I want to like master all of it to like perfect my skill set. Your friend says this is exactly why he loves Sekiro but doesn't enjoy the others. Yeah, there's a lot of people who only like Sekiro and don't like the others. Sekiro is my favorite as well, but I do like the others, but nowhere near as much. Is that to cry? You agree? Kind of something you really like about it? Hell yeah. Glad I'm not alone in that kind of analysis of the thing. I feel like Elden Ring is probably the one that makes the least sense to speedrun, right? I'm not saying that you shouldn't speedrun it or that it's wrong to speedrun it. It's just that it's the type of game where, I don't know if you know this guy called KG Hearts and Wine, but he's playing the game the exact way that I would imagine that it should be played, which is, or not should be, but that it would be played, which is to keep going to next new game cycle and just trying new weapons, like, and trying new ways of killing the bosses. Like he's on NG plus 200 or something. And he has like, he plays with a soul level 1 character, which actually opens up more stuff, it feels like. Because if you play with a maxed out character, every boss is just dead instantly, and some weapons are way better than others because of scaling. And of course, if you have soul level 1, then some weapons don't really work, but then you can like use talisman to kind of make up for it a little bit. I really like watching his stream because it's actually quite like, I learn something new. Like I often see a new weapon that I haven't seen before, or like a new weapon art is what it's called in that game. I think that's really cool. You can't really do this the same with Sekiro because it's like, it's the same over and over again, really. I mean, I like playing the game over and over again, but it doesn't have that variety factor in it. And there really isn't any improvement for you to make in your skill set by simply doing NG pluses for 10 years. Okay. Like, yeah, you're gonna improve by playing the game, but at some point you have to move on from the standard, like just playing the game, if you want to continue that, and you have to look into like practice or like challenge, like a challenge, really. Constantly posing yourself new challenges. Different combat arts in each playthrough. Yeah. That's how you play it, Elden Ring. Go beat an NG plus and then change your build and go again. Yeah. I kind of wanted to do that, but I kind of found that like I really just enjoyed like a couple of weapons, and that also some like the other weapons were just so bad. So I think I at one point want to do like KG has, where it's a soul level 1 file, like a soul level 1 character. So you don't upgrade the stats. This way you don't have to think about like, oh, the build and the weapon. You only have to think about the weapon, and then you say like, okay, this weapon is cool. I'm just gonna boom, use this talisman to up my strength or whatever. That's something I want to try at one point. I don't know if I'll ever get to that though, because I'm so stuck in this game in a good way. The thing with Sekiro and the combat arts is just that you can't really use them because they're locked behind spirit emblems. And yeah, you have like some of them that don't cost anything, but really they're kind of stupid. Like Whirlwind Slash is so useless. And it's just uninteresting. Like with each weapon in Elden Ring, they have like a whole moveset. But to beat a boss, like I don't know if you've seen any of these runs where they only use like the Senpo arts or whatever it's called. Praying Strikes, is that what it's called? That one and Ichimonji and honestly all of the combat arts, where if you do a run that's called like that combat art only, the only strat that exists is dodging behind the enemy and hitting them in the ass, and then dodging around the enemy and hitting them in the ass over and over and over and over and over and over and over again on every single boss. Even Mortal Draw has more variety, because you can use Mortal Draw to headshot some enemies, which completely changes the strategy. For like on Ape, for example, you can headshot Ape with the Mortal Draw. So for second phase, it completely changes the strategy from like trying to spear him on the ground. Instead, you want to get him on the ground and then like Mortal Draw him on the ground, but you also have to save some emblems so that you can use the Mortal Draw to cancel his Scream. So it, like, of course you can't do a Mortal Draw only run because you don't have enough damage due to the emblem economy. But, like, even that combat art has, like, that one is like the most broken one, right? But it has like some things you can do, but really on its own, any of the combat arts or prosthetics don't really do shit. Which is to say that the only two strategies... Okay, I'll say three. There's only like three styles. There is the... fuck it, let's say there's four. There's one which is like a no deflect, which some people do. It's actually kind of cool, but it's like that where you dodge behind and hit them in the ass. Then you have sword only, which is you just use attack and deflect and head stomp. And then you have like what we do as a speedrunner, which is just like use like two tools, like one, like maybe use shuriken and what's the other one called? Firecrackers and Mortal Draw. And then you have like the fourth, which is what most people on, you see like Ongbal and stuff, where you're on like NG+7 and you have all the tools. And this one is cool, but the problem is that when you get that far, all of the bosses are so squishy that they don't really do shit. Like, they aren't really doing anything. It's just a different coat of paint that is hitting the boss. Like, Sabimaru, for example, that's that, like, short sword or whatever that can do, like, a quick combo. It has, like, one use, which is to poison enemies. And if you're doing, like, a no attack power upgrade run, then it's really good, because you can poison the enemy, and the poison is, like, a damage that scales with the enemy's health or something. I don't quite know what the exact mechanics are on it, but there it has a use. But if you have upgraded attack power, then it has basically no use, because it would just be better to blast him with Mortal Draw or something. And I guess you could say, well, I'm gonna use this for fun. That's fine, I guess. I mean, if... For me, that doesn't really work. Because it's like, what's the purpose? Like, it's not cool, it's not impressive, it's just a... like... a goofy way to do it, I guess. Which is... a lot of people seem to like this, though. Like, it's by far the dominant kind of videos that you'll see online by people like Ongbal and people on the Reddit. They'll post, like, videos of various combos with prosthetics, and it looks cool. But the gameplay is, like, just press random buttons. Like, it's kind of... the outcome is not... Like the outcome is assured. Like the outcome is not changed by what you do, because you're doing, like, the game is on easy mode at that point, because you have gone so far in the game that when you have 99 attack power, all the bosses become easy.
足の剣を
Because they're so squishy. Sabimar kinda doesn't work except on Kami, women, and Snake Eyes. Well, I'm thinking of the poisoning effect, right? Which is quite good on, like, the high health bosses in a no upgrade run, like no attack power upgrade run. I feel like that's the only use. I don't feel like there's any other use. Like, of course, I have seen, like, people poisoning a boss and then running away. And I guess it is effective for that. A new game speedrun or an NG plus 7 speedrun. I do like the NG plus 7 speedrun though. It is cool. I have done that myself. And it does show that it's kind of the same thing as like regular speedrun, but it does have more variety. For example, the coins are really good. Oh yeah, Mortal Draw. Exists. Favorite Sekiro speedrunner? I don't know if it's still Seving because he doesn't really play anymore, so I don't know if he counts. But for a long time, it was Seving. He's a Chinese runner that doesn't upload much and likes to delete his videos. So a lot of people don't know about him. Yo, Ella. Where can you find your first rocket launcher? Read the C90 CR M3 was in Gun Valley, but all I found was a mortal grenade. Any tips? Yeah, okay, so you gotta get to the Valley of the Spirit Monkeys, not the Gun Valley. And there, if you look inside the White Temple, then you can find the cum grenade. And that one's really good. Will I be able to do 7 here? Okay, I just got fucking saved by the game. I just got saved by the game again. Oh my god, I'm getting so bailed out. I did so many mistakes there, you wouldn't even believe it. Holy shit. 1, 2. Oh my god, yes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on, stab. This is fine as well. No one saw what I just did there. Okay. I thought I could stagger him. Kind of a brain fart there. Ella, is that a copy pasta? Actually, or... Dying to Gyobo kind of became real, yeah. That one's my mistake though. Just like to type shit. Damn, that's actually quite well typed, I have to admit. Because that's like complete random BS that you typed there. I actually could not figure out if you accidentally put that on like the wrong server, like the wrong chat, or if you were making shit up. But yeah. Kind of funny. But yeah, Jenna, if you have a NG plus 7, like 99 attack power save file, then it could be nice to do some NG plus 7 speedruns, because they're easier to do than new game speedruns. Because you have more tools and you do more damage. So it's an easier starting point. And it's very nice when you're starting out to have a little bit of a confidence boost in actually completing runs and such. So it's nice to start with something that's easy, even if it's like, I mean, it's still it's not easy actually, like still a challenge. It's just easier, more manageable, and more familiar, because you don't really need to learn much. You just kind of play through the game like normal. Okay, let's do another run. Boom. I need to go back to the NG plus 7 run at some point. I ran it for like 1 day, and then I was like, okay, I need to actually practice for this Shura Glitchless tournament. And now I'm on Shura Glitchless. And I've been for like a month. Use Gachin for Ogre. I didn't in mind, but yeah, it's a good idea to use it, because you already have it from the start, right? The reason I didn't use it is because I'm using a route where I don't use any Gachins, and that means I don't have to menu the items around. Because we have, if you use Gachin, then you have 6 items that you want to use in your hotbar. But if you don't use Gachin, then there is 5 items, so that means you never have to change any of them out, and you can save a little bit of time. It's an extremely small amount of time. I don't even know if it's 1 second. I think it's less than 1 second. So yeah, generally, yeah, you use Gachin. I mean, I think you should just use whatever, like, right? Use all of the Yash everywhere, all of the Akos when you run out of Yash. Lots of Tanto usage everywhere. I guess, like, if you're just doing it kind of like casually, then I guess you'd use the Spirit Falls, because you're gonna run out of Yash real quick if you're spamming them for a speedrun. Like, that's why I personally, I made a backup of my save file, my NG plus 7 AP 99 save file. And then I just load it every time I need to start a new run. So I don't have to go fight farm buffs. That's what I did. But if you want to like continue working on the character and get it to like, you know, play through 100, then you can't do that, right? Because it like sets it back before that, right? Yeah, that's what I do, but that's like because I want to do the run as fast as possible. Yeah, if you don't want to do that, you can just use Spirit Falls, right? Because they're infinite. You just have to get emblems, but you will get emblems during the playthrough, so shouldn't have to farm too much. Also money, I guess. Oh yeah, I get that, Jenna. It's definitely cool to be able to do it from new game, but I mean, you'll definitely get better at the game by doing anything in the game, so you should just do something that is fun, so that... Because I do think that speedrunning is generally like, you improve the most when you're having fun, and you have to like delay that phase of like being annoyed with the game, because that's gonna happen eventually, depending on how much time you put in. Okay, So yeah. Trick to learning speedruns is to reset every time you get a red split. Never practice any segment by itself. Full runs only. Yeah. Every boss fight becomes so much more complicated in a speedrun. Yeah. 38. Yeah, it's up to. And you wouldn't believe it. I had a run where on Ape, my best possible time was 28:17. But then I died. And thank you for the good luck. Yeah, that was the run of my life. The fucking monkey, the big monkey, he did the short combo to start with, and I just kind of died because I didn't deflect it. I was kind of in disbelief. What are the 5 items I use for the NG+7 run? It's Yash, Tanto, Hidden Tooth, which is the thing where you can like in-game yourself. Then there's the Homeward Idol. And what is the 5th? Can anyone remember what the 5th is? I can't. Shit, what is the 5th? Wait, what's the 5th? Oh, the 5th one is Contact Medicine. We use that with the Mist Raven to do like the fast cheese on Corrupted Monk. Thank you, Emma. Thank you, Sense. Snapseeds? No, don't use Snapseeds or Ash because we use the Mist Raven to do the Corrupted Monk cheese. But to do that one, you need to take damage, and so we use the Contact Medicine to poison ourselves, so that we can use the Mist Raven without getting hit by an enemy, and then we can get up on top of Monk and backstab her, without having to like push her back towards the pillar, like we would do in a NG speedrun, a new game speedrun. Yeah. And it's nice YouTube chat is being active today. Hell yeah. Leech says hi to YouTube. Yeah. It's a little bit annoying that it's like separated, right? Like the chats are separated, but that's nothing I can do anything about. Sorry. You're gonna have to talk to Twitch about that, because they're kind of being some bastard. Hey! Whoa, whoa, what is that guy doing? Bro almost fucking murdered me there. He's not supposed to do that. What the hell? The Forsen method. Yeah, Forsen is back on the Minecraft speedrun grind. Learning KBM Sekiro. On screen maybe. Yeah, that's not allowed. That's the thing, Leech. I know people do it, but it's not allowed. You're not allowed to combine your chats or show your YouTube chat on Twitch. That being said, a lot of people do it and are just getting away with it, and it's like, okay, are they gonna do anything about it? But at the same time, it's like, I would prefer to just like go with the rules, you know? That's like, I wouldn't want to risk a ban. There are plenty of people who have gotten banned for it, by the way. Plenty. There are some. So it's because if someone types a bad word on YouTube and it goes on the stream, Twitch can't do anything about it, and Twitch as a platform, as well as any other virtual platform, is liable for anything that's said on that platform. So if someone says like, I think that that one guy in the 30s did something good. Like if someone typed that in YouTube chat, I could, like, Twitch, if I didn't remove that, then Twitch could get in a lawsuit over it or something like that. Like, this is how these platforms work and why they want to ban people all the time. It's because that if someone says something on the platform, they are liable for it. So if someone says, you know, something bad and they can't stop it, then they could get in trouble. I just said it. Yeah, now I'm gonna get banned. Guy in 30... No, I was referring to... I didn't want to say his name. I'm not gonna say his name. Everyone knows what the guy in the 30s is. Who the guy from the 30s is. Yeah. That guy's not good, by the way. That guy's very bad. But yeah, the point is that... that's their reasoning. Well, their reasoning is that... Like, a little... Like, they didn't say what I just said, but that's the real reasoning, right? There is a lawsuit going on right now with Google. Whether or not Google can be liable for something that they show on their search results. So if someone has a website where they say something completely insane and Google puts it up on the list of results, that's whether they should be liable for that or not. Because how it works is that if you're a publishing platform like a newspaper and you type something bad and it's against the law, then you get punished. And how it works with these like IT ones is that, you know, with these social media platforms, that it's the same, except all the user generated content is being treated as if it's like, you know, published content by the... If it's back. But yeah, the point is that Twitch doesn't want you to have a chat on screen that they can't moderate. Because they want to be sure that no one is breaking the rules. And about YouTube, Leech, I think YouTube technically has, like, on some level they have the same rule. But they just don't say, we're not even gonna try, but we're gonna moderate instead. Because Twitch is kind of saying, we can't moderate it, or we're not gonna moderate it, so we're not gonna allow it in the first place. And then YouTube is like, okay, if someone on Twitch says something bad, then you're gonna get punished off it, right? That's kind of how it works on Twitch as well, right? Twitch just has this, like, we're not even gonna try, you know? Very spicy curry. Hell yeah. Sounds nice. It's working now. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. Okay, I'll proceed with my attempts. But yeah, this whole topic with like the rules for the sites, it's kind of interesting, but also it's a little bit unclear right now. So you guys should definitely, like, if you're gonna act on anything that I just said, you should like probably do some extra research first, because I'm not like an expert on it or anything. But yeah, it's definitely clear though that you're not allowed to combine your chats or have YouTube chat on your screen when you're streaming on Twitch. And also you need to ban people who say bad shit. Even if it's like, yeah, whatever. Like, technically, you know, with all the advertising bots, right? Technically, you could get in trouble for not banning them, because it's like you are obligated to ban them. I don't think anyone's got banned for not banning them from the chat But there have been people who've been banned for not moderating that chat properly. So, you know, be like basically just the chat being too vile, essentially, and the moderator's not doing shit about it. Yeah, YouTube is actually a nice place to stream. The only two gripes I have with it right now is that it seems to disconnect a lot. On top of other technical issues, so there's like some technical limitations of it. And then the other one is that the entire community of Sekiro speedrunning is on Twitch. I kind of don't give a shit about Twitch, to be honest. That's not true, but like, if I could have everything on YouTube, I would rather have it on YouTube. Because on YouTube, your VODs are monetized. So you can get paid from people watching your VODs. Twitch just doesn't monetize the VODs. Like, there's no ads, and there's no way to make revenue from the VODs. Also, they get deleted. They don't stay. Right? Made a term restriction so 99% of those bots don't get to post. Hell yeah. Oh, the rerun method? That's true, yeah. Yeah, you can do reruns. So basically restream your VOD. Or replay your VOD on the stream. You're past the broadcast on the stream. Instead of actually yourself being there. That's kind of defeats the purpose of live streaming though, I think, but I mean, it's definitely a thing you can do. Nothing wrong with it. Oh yeah, there's also like 24/7 channels, yeah. Like Mitch has one. And PewDiePie also has one. I don't think... Okay, I don't know if I should say that, but I don't think PewDiePie has the bridge video on that one, though. So he shouldn't get banned. Funny. Yeah, PewDiePie's been doing it for years. It's not even like his 24/7 channel, it's just a main channel, right? It's just called PewDiePie. Or something like that. He did stream on YouTube, right, though? Which was, yeah, where that incident happened, and also... But that's members-only streams, I think, that he did. Understandable, because I don't think you want 100 million people in your chat. You can't, like, first you can't moderate it, and also it's just annoying, right? Waiting for your name change to redo the Twitch contract, and it'll do streams on YouTube too, because back when I got affiliate I wasn't allowed to do multi-stream. Oh, yeah. Wait. Hang on. Do you need to redo the Twitch contract? I don't think... Do you? I have redone my contract. You got told so. Oh. Well, maybe you did. I'm not quite sure. I originally did my thing as well when they had the thing like the Twitch exclusivity VOD clause. All right, I guess that must have been why I had to redo mine at one point. Got a mail. What did you get in the mail, sir? Text form? Gonna reset. It might also be different depending on region. I guess us three, we're all in EU, so it shouldn't be that like different, but yeah. I don't really know too much about this. So you guys should not ask me. But yeah, I would. Oh, I would prefer if I could just stream on YouTube. Simplify it. Oh yeah, Twitch did add the rewind feature now though, which is good. I know it's not on every stream because it's something the streamer has to enable, I think. Or like, it's something that they can disable, I mean. Only for subs? Oh, I guess it's because I have turbo. Yeah. Pretty chill on the resets even when I do well. Yeah, compared to others. I don't really get mad at the game, I just get like tired and disappointed. If that makes sense. I'm like, man, what is this? More than anything, I get tired and want to go do something else, like fuck around in Skyrim, pick up coins and shit. Or like do a little game on League of Legends or something. Little for fun game. No ranked shit. Fuck that. Dude, ooh, a GeoGuessr. Man, I was playing GeoGuessr yesterday. Fuck, it was a blast. I was playing with my friend. We were playing ranked duels. Oof. We were actually doing good. I think we might rank up this week. I'll have to go check that. I think it's tomorrow that the rankings update. Soldil? Yeah, we did. I actually got it in 2. My first guess was Morgoth, and then it happened to be Consort Radahn. So that was a pretty good guess to start off with, because I knew it was a high soul value DLC Elden Ring boss. I got kinda lucky on that one, because Morgoth is a shit starting guess. It's actually one of the worst ones, I think. I think it was Fool's Idol, or I think it was Fool's Idol that was like one of the best guesses, because it's like, I think it's Abomination plus Humanoid and like base game, and I don't remember coming up with strats for Soldil. Soldil is where you guess the boss, by the way, for the people that aren't aware. A fun little game. Deep Rock Galactic. I don't have the game, sorry. I don't have space to install any new games. Oh. I'm quite starved for fucking storage space, even though I have like 16 terabytes of storage. It's because I have so much Sekiro footage. Because I'm trying to back up everything that everyone ever made. And it's taking up a lot of storage. Because I'm tired of people deleting shit. When Destiny ISPB was gone. Oh. Yeah. Man, the purge was kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie. Because we also lost the Seki ABB world record. Only one though, so it's not the worst. There were like 10 or 12 or something, and we lost one of them. Yeah, we lost one of them. I can't remember if I deleted it from the leaderboards or rejected it or whatever. I definitely did type a message about it in the staff chat. So I did like do like all sorts of like archive.org and like screenshot and shit. But it's lost. Unless someone down... Oh, maybe it got... Wait, unless it's on Bilibili, then it's lost. It might be on Bilibili actually. I should check that. Or we should check that. Seki had them all on YouTube. No, there was some that he didn't, and this one he didn't. I think it was because he got like 3 records in like a week or something. 3.5 gigs. Oh, okay, that's actually not too bad. How much does it cost? Is it 20 bucks? Tell me time to search for it. I can't remember. Hey, John. Good day. If I gold Job, I'll continue. This is not golding. Yeah, yeah. Not that much for historical value. Yeah, I mean, it's still like, it would be nice if she had her PB. I'm just gonna restart here. $30? Hmm. Ah, I can't be bothered to play anyway. Yeah, Emma, let me just tell you the time of the run. Sorry, I have to do a little, we have to do a little research here. Because there was a world record where the footage went out. Or whatever, it like... how does it? It got deleted. Yobo throw... You over the fog gate with fog wall with a grab? Maybe if he throws you far enough up. I don't think so, but I mean, theoretically maybe, if he somehow went up in the... I think that fog wall is quite tall. I think it's like, you know, like 20 times as tall as Wolf or something like that. Like, it's actually massive. Wait, actually, I should check my DMs with Seki. That's where it was. Yeah, I actually DM Seki. I'm so cool. Wait, actually, hang on. Actually, wait. Maybe none of... Wait, maybe we didn't lose any of them. Hang on. Oh, okay. It was a Shura one and an IS one, it seems, not an ABMB one. Okay. Hang on, I'll send you the links for the runs. Wait, this is not the one. For the ones that will actually, hang on. Let me just do this. There you go, Emma. Possible ones, would it be considered shredding glitchless? Because you were skipping a boss that way? Well, nah, it wouldn't be allowed in glitchless. You're not allowed to bypass fog walls. That's like one of the rules. Or one of the, like the community has like a definition for what we consider a glitch. And a glitch is... Like one of the points is that it's any way that bypasses an otherwise required fog wall. So in this case, the way to get past the fog wall is to defeat Gyobu, and then you can, you know, bypass it. If you wanted to do some jump, like on the tower, for example, you're allowed to do so if there's no fog wall there. So if you kill him, then you can do the tower jump, for example. That's like one of the community agreements on what a glitch is. For the rules. So no, it would not be allowed. The only way that like Gyobu would be kind of like cheesed in the glitchless speedrun would be if someone figures out a way to use firecrackers effectively on him, because there is this weird interaction where if you headshot him with the firecrackers, it seems to do way more damage than it's supposed to. I have not really tested how much damage it does, like particularly for sure glitchless, you know, with like the attack power and using Akko and such. But in theory, you could like kill him really fast if you could headshot him with firecrackers like 5 times real quick, right? Or how many times can you use it? Use 2 emblems and you have 15, so you could use it 7 times. So if you could headshot him 7 times with that, he would probably die. But that's a weird route, because then you have to pick up the firecrackers and you need to find some setup that no one has ever found to, like, and no one has ever found a setup to hit just 1, and you need to hit 7. Yeah. Or maybe it's gonna be less than 7, but I think you get the point. And also, you wouldn't be able to do the thing that makes it a lot more consistent, which is jump and use it. You can't do that unless you have the skill that you could only get way, way later, and that would never be worth getting in Shura anyway. Takes like a minute or something to get. So you only get that one on the ones where you are basically going to those places where you need to go to get that anyway. So like on all bosses. Firecrackers before Gyobu? Yeah, before Ogre there's a memorial mob merchant. He's around, he's on top of like a little mountain that's close to where you would get the bell for Hirata. Very close to that, there's like a little mountain top or a hilltop where you can grapple up. You can also jump up there with like a funny little jump. And there you can buy the firecrackers for 500. But it means that you need to do some like... You need to pick up the money bag behind the temple at the start, which takes like 12 seconds. And then you need to pick up another 4 money bags and then go up there. Super, super slow. Like mega, mega slow, but... If you could one-shot Gyobu with that, then surely it would be good. You'll look for them on Bilibili. Thank you. Okay, sorry. Sorry for the yap. I will start the run again. Also, I guess the Twitch stream crashed or what? Did the Twitch stream really crash as well? I guess it might be my internet then and not like just YouTube being weird. Nope. Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the recording time. And it says like 3 minutes. That was the wrong thing I looked at. Firecracker's a normal game. Most people will probably get it after Gyobu, but you could also get it this other place in Outskirts. Those are the two places you can get them. Maybe you can get them in the offering box later. I don't know. Like if you don't get it in the early game. There's also a way to get the spear in the offering box, right, guys? Is that true? I don't remember. Hell yeah, no turn.
狼いやこれ
足の剣を
I believe. We're gonna PB again today. Fuck it. I'm not done at 38. Hey! Shit. OP1 mods? Are we talking mouse here? OP1 8K? Yeah. I have no clue what that means, but I guess it's like changing the mouse. Like modding it. So I guess I have no clue. I kind of just use it like with default stuff. Like I decrease the polling rate. I like the shape. Weight reduction? Oh, I'm fine. Well, I guess like lighter is technically better, but I do feel like I don't need it to be any lighter. So I'd rather just have the reliability of, you know, not having to mess with it and potentially break it or reduce its lifespan. I'm kind of waiting for... Well, I don't know what I'm waiting for, to be honest. I actually really like this mouse. I think if it breaks, I would maybe buy one that's identical. Not quite sure. I do like wireless, but also having a wired one is really nice because you don't have to charge it. BMM Pulse, which is a 3D printed OP1 with OP1 internals. Is this a wireless one or a wired one? Because I have the wired one. I think they have a wireless one as well, or wired. Would be cool if there was a wireless version. Also, I don't care about the polling rate. Now that I'm like, now that I've tried having an 8K polling rate mouse, I realize that I do not care. Yeah, this does. You can't do this. Wire's better? Okay, that's crazy. I would like to see more testing with some of the wired mice, because there was that whole thing, right, where some of the wireless ones like outperformed some of the wired ones, but that was kind of like the best wireless ones versus like good best wireless ones versus good wired ones, as opposed to best wireless ones versus best wired ones. And also I want to know about the spread, right? I want to know like the inconsistency, because for speedrunning we don't care about the earliest input, we care about it being the same input every time, right? Because we plan everything ahead, we're not really reacting too much. Sometimes you have to react, but a couple milliseconds is not gonna give you anything in speedrunning. Like a couple extra milliseconds to react, not gonna give you anything in speedrunning. Wireless will sacrifice signal integrity. Yeah. Well, this is why I say I want more testing. Because I know like all this, like people say, oh, interference and all this shit, but it doesn't show up in the testing. Like, I mean, it's not reflected in the testing. It's not like, it may be true from a mechanistic standpoint, but it's not like, you can't see it in the data. Like, you can't really see what's going on. Just don't have enough of it. Like, there's also that meme, right, where if you use your PS4 plugged into a PC with a cable, it has more latency than if you use it with Bluetooth, which is just like the massivest meme ever, but that's like an actual benchmark that exists out there, and there's no benchmark that claims the opposite. but on a mechanistic like explanation, like if you had to explain that, then you couldn't, right? So, alright, I see, Emma. Too bad. Too many variables. Haven't done much research. Yeah, well, this is why it's kind of like doing research on the mechanics doesn't really tell you much about the reality, right? Because you can understand like everything about how a controller works and understand everything about how the technologies work, like wired and wireless and Bluetooth. And I don't think you could explain why the PS4, the DualShock 4 controller, has better input latency when you use it with Bluetooth on PC as opposed to wired. Like, what I'm just trying to say is that you can only really judge these things off of data. Can't really judge it off of, well, this one did this, and so if we remove this, then this. But I guess I did buy the OP1 8K because it had like really, really good testing data. I think from our ratings. OP1 8K. Oh, there is a version 2. I didn't know that. I guess I'll have to check that one out. Click latency 0.9 millisecond. Probably can. Your mouse sucks for block cancel. Unlucky. I think this is kind of a hot take I have. This whole thing with trying to explain things from a mechanistic standpoint, that is to say from a theoretical standpoint, is a fallacy. Because it implies that you could think your way into something that requires to be tested. It's just like when someone comes with a strat and I say or someone else says, that looks shit, you know? You have to test it first before you can know. And it's the same thing with like performance. Like you have to test it to know. It like you can see that when we look at the specs of a graphics card, we have no clue how it's gonna perform. The only thing we know that is that if two are the same architecture, then the higher numbers will be faster. But actually that's not even true, because there have been series before with the graphics card where a model that was higher than the other one had a lower core count but a higher performance. CUDA core count. I think this was with the Titan. You know, back when there was a Titan that was actually a gaming card, that one had a lower core count than the, I don't know if it, I think it was the 1080 Ti or the 2080 Ti or something like this, right? It had a lower CUDA core count, but it performed better. So actually we cannot look at specs for this sort of shit either, even if you're like a professional or whatever, because like it doesn't say shit. Anyway, I need to go use the bathroom. This is my hot take, that you can't use theory to on this sort of thing. It applies to a lot of things as well, including like fitness as well. Like you can see all those guys on Instagram being like, this study shows that if you eat raw garlic, then you increase your testosterone. Well, what the fuck does that do? It doesn't do shit. Right? You'd need a study that gives people raw garlic and then test them against like people not eating raw garlic. And of course, no one's gonna do that because that's fucking retarded, right? Placebo, yeah. Right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, I want to do maybe another hour. I'm not quite sure. I'm not gonna commit to that. At least like a little bit more. For the sake of not burning out, I shouldn't play too much today, but at the same time I feel like I have a little bit more energy in me. Tell people it will help with testosterone, you'll definitely find people who will do that. Yeah. Well, it's not too big of a deal usually, but sometimes it is. It's good, it's best to kind of stay with the more concrete data, you know? I also refuse to buy like a monitor or a mouse that hasn't been tested by one of the big like people like hardware on monitor unbox and our ratings for monitors and like ratings and what's this called, Optimum Tech for mice. I won't buy it unless it's been positively reviewed by those guys. I think there are probably more people in the space. I just don't know them. So I'm not trying to say that those are the only sources of good information. It's just the ones that I know about. I really like Optimum Tech's videos. And he made the Zero mouse, which is quite cool. I would totally use it if it had side buttons. But it doesn't. I mean, it's not really built to have side buttons because it's a fingertip grip mouse. So you're not supposed to really be able to use the mouse buttons because to use them you have to kind of at least claw. Like fingertip grip. Like you usually have like the pinky on one side of the mouse and the thumb on the other, and then you kind of pinch to hold the mouse, and that way you can slide the mouse up and down by just moving those two fingers. Or like moving all of your fingers. So as soon as you do like what we do when using side buttons, which is have the thumb like all the way alongside the side of the mouse, you lose that ability to do that kind of adjustment that you do with like a fingertip grip. So that mouse isn't really compatible with well, it depends on the person, right? But at least it's not compatible with how I play the game, or at least I don't think so. Again, this is the thing with kind of like trying to theory it out instead of like actually testing it. Although this is more like a personal like ergonomics thing, it's not like a measurable thing. Like you can't measure, I mean you can measure everything, but like you can't, like you're like, we're not measuring how much do I enjoy using a mouse. That's not something we're measuring. That's like trying to measure like what is the weight of my balls after I eat 3 pineapples. Like that's like, it's a pointless number. I mean, it may be interesting to some, but it's not useful. Zero mounts is pretty affordable, which is cool, unlike the other similar options. I don't remember the price. Is it, how's the availability on it? Is it still shit? Because I tried buying it, but I never found it in stock. Is there something wrong with the Final Mouse PCB also? I thought that was kind of a good part about it. Yes, as in it's out of stock, or yes, as in it's out of stock or in stock or whatever. Yes, streamer. Yes. You wouldn't trust anything with Final Mouse? Do you have bad experience with it? I guess there were those things with the quality control. Out of stock, I see. The question is, does Zero Mouse do quality control on all the mice? I think they do, right? Like they actually check. I mean, I could be wrong. $50 Chinese mice of better quality. Interesting. Really? Final mouse that bad? I think the Chinese mouse market has moved a lot, but I've personally never had one. I did think about buying that one. I keep forgetting its name, the Stormbringer or something. And I think that is a Chinese brand. Well, it's not the name of a brand, but it's the name of a mouse produced by a Chinese brand, as far as I remember it. Let me see. Stormbringer mouse. Stormbreaker from Ponage. Is that a Chinese brand? Actually, I don't think it is. Is it? Oh, it's USA company. I don't actually know. Is it? I don't know if it is. Final mouse keyboard. Maybe Ponage isn't Chinese. Anyway. Was Final Mouse... Oh, sorry. The Final Mouse keyboard... Which keyboard was that? Was that the one with the fucking LED screens as the keys? Or was that another... Or was that a different company? Dude, I'm still waiting patiently for... a keyboard like that, where each key is a little screen. Yeah, that one. I think that idea is so cool, because it means that you don't really have to think much about keyboard layouts. Or at least the keycaps, right? You don't, like, the whole keycap market is gonna die, basically, if you do it. If you get that to work. Because they will all be customizable. But like a picture. And it would be so cool to like make some sort of app or something that would like dynamically change them based on the keybind. So like if you were playing like a League of Legends character, it would have the ability icons and the buttons. And like if you had like rebinds done, then it would show the rebinds on the actual like keys. Use it as an actual display, that would be nice. I mean, it's gonna happen at some point, surely. And especially because we have so many keyboard technologies now, right? We have like this, like the Lekka switch, which is the Hall effect. There's also the TMR, and I think there's one other one as well. So surely someone can come up with a way with all of this technology to make a high performance keyboard with LED screens on them. I guess you would probably need the LED screens to be powered separately from the actual keyboard, because on the wooting, right, the brighter you set the keyboard, the more latency your key presses have. If you want the maximum like performance or input response, then you need to have them below 60% brightness, as far as I remember. There's just a little setting you can put it on and then it will optimize it, tachyon mode. But yeah. So maybe you would actually need to connect a whole power supply to the keyboard to light up these screens, because it would not work with just a USB. At least not be high performance also at the same time. You have a Hall effect one? Nice. Would be super cool if someone makes this happen. But yeah, I do think it's gonna be one of those where you have to plug it in to the outlet as well as the USB. 2 USB, yeah. But I feel like it's more likely that it's gonna be like a USB and then a power cord. Or AC cord or whatever. Because people are running out of USB stuff. Well, I guess if they use 2 USBs, maybe they can put like a USB on the side of the keyboard as well and say, oh, it got a USB hub as well. Except when you plug something into that USB hub, it's gonna have like absolutely no fucking power. Because there's nothing left. Oh yeah, maybe. 2 cables would be necessary though, at the least, I feel like. Maybe USB-C can do something with that. I honestly have no clue how that shit works. If you have like a USB-C or like a USB 3.3 or whatever those fuckers are called, then you could make it work. This worked out better than I had anticipated. With that guy looking at me. 1. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nah. Okay, well, it went from potentially being really good to being kind of meh. Like, I'll take it, but I'm not happy with it. Oh man, my PB Gyobu is bad. Incredible how bad it is. The 620, yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Really? That is annoying and unfortunate at the same time. Alright, should be slight time loss. Lock in. We can definitely PB here.
我が時が時はお
でき
節だおこの足
この
して一心
みこ落ちるしなそしみこすしまくそふしお前
Oops. A little bit of an oopsie. One, two, three, four. go down with you. Oh. No, what? Oh, man. Dude, bullshit. Fuck. This run is dead now. Oh, I lost so much time. I lost 8 seconds at least here. Fuck. Ah. Need to practice this.
抜く
That's good menuing, but actually only 3 seconds behind. I mean, that's still super hard to work with. I messed that up. That's okay. Oh, shit, I was actually just about to flag. Alright. Yeah, you know what? I'm losing the momentum now. I'm gonna end the stream here. I could continue and maybe get something, but I feel like I'm kinda at the point where I'm starting to not quite have I'm making mistakes and shit. So yeah. I'm gonna end here. Better end the stream while ahead. Let's see here. Who can we raid? Mirror's live. Actually, Monkey is live as well. I don't know if you guys know him. He's Dark Souls 1 runner. Raid him. You guys want to watch some Dark Souls 1 all bosses? Actually quite cool. I think I'll raid him. Alright. Well, thank you guys for stopping by. Had a good time. Got a nice new PB. 2838. Although I do want to get a new one again because I'm kind of annoyed by the fact that I forgot to remove the practicing thing from my screen. So yeah. Boom. I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, see you, Grand. Thank you for watching. And bye-bye. Yeah, I just saw that, Grand, dude. Home business. Hell yeah. Alright, I'll see you guys. Bye-bye.